What's good, everybody? Yo, Demon Ice was good. I just realized when I turned on that camera, I meant to get a haircut today, and I did not. Yo, Jerky, what's good? Sorry. I bought these like soundproof paneling so I can make the mic sound a little better. Like put them behind my computer. That great clip. I literally just forgot. And then I pulled open the thing and I was like, holy shit, my hair still looks terrible. You getting ready to play some Snap? Are you excited about Bastion? I bought these soundproof panels, but I gotta take them out and let them like puff up or whatever. So I'm doing that here. Big man. I'm doing it now. Shave it bald? No way. I cannot. Oh, that's right. Saturday, I will be streaming on Saturday. We'll be streaming some Slay the Spire with Demon X for his charity stream. So make sure you tune into that. I'm unimpressed so far. I'm going to be honest. At least they don't smell. Actually, I lied. They kind of smell. I thought they were supposed to be rubber. They're like foam. I guess it's fine. Are they foam rubber? No, they're just like sort of foam. I thought they were supposed to be foam rubber. They look like those foam pieces for air conditioner. Yeah, that's exactly what they feel like. I guess that's what you get when you get like something for super cheap, right? Like there's 52 of them apparently, and it cost me like $30. So, but I got it off Amazon, so I could always return it. He couldn't see he was ordering HVAC parts. True. I'd buy a ticket to a movie, but when Magic Mike would end, I'd run into the theater and oh brother. Vork was good. We'll see if they extend. I gotta get a fucking haircut tomorrow. I gotta get a fucking... Oh, I just realized the music's not even really turned up. So how's everybody doing? How's life? Who's joining the fantasy? Was she in a league of their own? Oh, brother. How are you gonna sit here and insult Jackie Robinson, bro? That's crazy. Listen. Does anybody want to join the fantasy sumo league? Should I make my fantasy sumo picks on stream right now? We could do that, actually. Pig Taker? No, thank you. Wait, he's out, right? He's out permanently. You should take him off the list if that's the case. 7 dangerous. Ain't too many can bang with us. Straight up, we know angel dust. Label us notorious. Vince Wilfork. Not officially announced. Like he just had surgery. If anybody picks an injured person, they like, and then that person, I know he said if somebody gets hurt, you're like kind of asked out. But if they're hurt before and they didn't know that, they could swap them. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's fair. Casual everything around me, shit, lyrically. Look, you sure? Fair. All right, let's look at this. Look, you guys can make these picks too. Okay, we're doing it. No money. It's all for fun. You can make the picks. You can do whatever you want. The only thing is, I don't know how to show the leaderboard. Look at the leaderboard. Is that the team name that he came up with? No, right? He said the nephew squad is insane. But we should all participate if you want. The Bears in Japanese, that's actually really funny. That's actually really, really funny. Every day in the ghetto. Okay, so I'm going to make some choices here, okay? Can I set up my own team or no? I don't know how this works. He said, "Yeah, you're an editor." But like I don't know, what do I do? Just type in the name here and I'm good? Okay. Okay. So the first pick in the September 2025 draft. Bro, Brunson's got his nose like under the door. Hold on. I feel bad for him. Hey, bud. Hey. You okay, bud? Okay, buddy. Okay. Good boy. You're good? Yeah? Get your head out of the garbage. Thanks. I think he was upset because I had the door closed. Starfish has the door closed. She's got like a late meeting, and he's just like, "Hey guys, what about me? Hey buddy, boy." You know you're on camera. You know there's literally 3 people watching you. It's too late for work. I agree. But she's doing like overseas shit. Anyway, let's make some picks. So, like, here's the problem with the first round. It feels really bad not taking Kota Sakura, right? It feels like I'm betraying the poor guy. But, like, realistically, I feel like we need to take one of the Yokozunas. You know what I mean? I feel like we need to take Hosho-ryu. But here's the thing. I want to take him. I want him to be healthy. I want him to do good. We're taking him. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm talking to you. For the second round, Takayasu's an automatic pick. And I think our Ukrainian friend is too. Even though I don't know how to fucking... I'm also praying for this man's health. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard not to take a Hosho-ryu. I mean, Odasato is great too. But... And obviously so is Kota Sakura. But I just feel like for this, I really want Hosho-ryu. I feel like that's what I want. And obviously, we got to take Takayasu and our Ukrainian boy, whose name I still don't know how to pronounce, Ao Nishiki. I don't know if that's correct. I think this is a little easier. This is a little easier for me. Are these two? Because who doesn't love Takayasu? Okay, my music choice here. I played one song and it's turned into only 2 guys. Group 3 to 5 is where it gets interesting. Agreed. Group 3, we're picking 4 of these. There is a clear pick here. Okay. There is undoubtedly a clear ass pick here. How the fuck are we not going to support our boy Tamawashi? You know what I mean? That's the easiest pick of all time. The rest of it is kind of like tough. I ain't gonna lie. Now it's a lot harder. I think I feel like I have to take Oho. I don't know. Might be where scores live and die. Yeah, this is a hard one. I'm not taking Abi. Atomic Fuji is nice. He's nice. I'm trying to remember whose names I remember, to be honest. Like Gonoyama, I don't know who that is. Hiradomi, I vaguely recall that. Wakamoto Haru. Like, yeah. Kota Shoho. Ichi Yamamoto, I remember. Struggled in July, bounce back time. Fair. What if I go with, I literally don't remember who these people are. I'm going to take Ichi Yamamoto because I definitely remember him. The July winner is there. I'm assuming that's Oho. I think. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of wild that Oho wins. Oh, it wasn't him. Was it Kota Shoho? Is that why I'm getting confused? I think I need to see pictures of these guys. I think I need to see pictures. Kota Shoho won. Okay. I need to see a couple pictures. Try and remember who the fuck they are. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, you have an actual website? Oh, sick. I was just gonna like literally Google each person's name individually like a fucking like a boomer. I should have realized there was an actual thing. Okay. Wait, how come he's not listed here? Did he get hurt or is he just retired? Because I definitely recognize him. Oh, he's group 5. You're right. Okay. Is this the guy that was in the lower division? Did he move up? Am I remembering that correctly? Because I would like maybe try take him. You know, he's been around. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a better starting point. Oh, that's Daisho. Ona Sato's won 4 championships, and Hoshiryu has only won 2. Uh-oh. How do I not take Wakataka Kagi? I mean Takayasu, like I'm just gonna not take him. Like we gotta not take him. I'm trying to see where's the dude that won. Oh, there he is. Oh yeah. Now I remember. Okay. Yo, Hash was good. Yo, Hash, you want to play in our fantasy sumo league, bro? This is our year. This is our cults. Good luck. I believe in you, bud. I don't have time. Okay. Sipping the Danny Dime sauce. Kimbo-san is not Russian. Oh wait, that's not the Russian guy. Roga is the Russian guy. There he is. Who from this group, just like looking at the people's faces, like who do I really want? Kimbo is the yeah, Kimbo. I might have to take him just because he's got that Jalen Brunson head, bro. Tamawashi we're definitely taking. Kin Brunzan. You know, it's funny because I probably would have taken Taker if he was not. Oh, he's not in this group. He's down here. But I probably would have taken him if he wasn't hurt. Atami Fuji had a really good showing, as far as I remember. He was very, very good. And Roga obviously had like a huge comeback. I feel like he had some momentum. Oh, Roga's not even here. Roga's at the bottom. Like 11 and 4 or something wild. Yeah. Yeah, like he's on my short list here. Let's just go by people's names, right? We're not taking Abi. Hakuoa, Oho, I literally don't remember him, so we're not taking him. Oho, I honestly don't really remember him either. So Tommy Fuji's the first guy I remember. Goniyama, I remember. Yeah, I remember him for sure. Hiradomi. Okay, I remember him. Wakamoto Haru. Ah. I feel like that's a good one. Koto Shoho. Like Koto Shoho was good, but he always just looked like there's like a part of me that thinks that he like doesn't even want to be there. If that makes sense. Wait, where's Ichi Yamamoto? Oh, there he is. Big. Okay, so I'm leaning towards Atami. Wait. I'm leaning towards Atami Fuji. Wakamoto Haru. And Goniyama. Got to be set by the 13th. I guess. I don't know. You ask Winter Soldier. I'm just the figurehead. I'm just the figurehead of Winter Soldier's league, to be honest. I'm not really. This is Winter Soldier's running it. Yeah, I'm the mascot, exactly. Anyway, I'm leaning towards Atami Fuji, Wakamoto Haru, or Goniyama. Yeah, those three. It's those three. That's who it's between. So, can I do this? So it's kind of crazy. I'm not taking the guy that won. Which is kind of wild, I guess. But July Records. Oh, cool. Are you telling me that one of my picks is really bad? I think that's what you're saying. Hold on, let me look. Goniyama. 9 and 6 is fine. 9 and 6 is fine. What else am I looking for? Atami Fuji. Atami Fuji was great. Zero, 0, and 15. Well, he didn't even really participate. That's a lie. He was hurt the whole time. I guess they just give him losses. Kind of weird. What's Goniyama's record? 9-6. What am I missing? Oh, Wakamoto Haru. I'm about to control F this because I can't find anything. Why can't I find Wakamoto Haru? Am I dumb? Oh, there he is. He was 6-9. No, that's his brother Wakataka Kagi. Oh, this is February. Oh shit! I can't even control F it. Oh my god! How am I gonna get this? Oh look, my bad, Demon Ice. You're right. Oh wait, this is not even the right one. Hold up. Oh, you're right. He's also there. My bad. Okay, Demon Ice was right. My bad. Okay. So, because he had a losing record, that will be the deciding factor. I don't know. I kind of like him. Okay, let me take a Tommy Fuji because I'm going to do that. I want to take him. For sure. So, the final choice is between Goniyama and Wakamoto Haru. I mean, I want to talk about Waka Flocka Flames, right? Let's see. What's his record all in all? 2 championships, okay. 2 gold stars. I don't know what that means. You think I should take Waka Flocka Flame? I kind of want to. But he's got a losing record this year. Like, he's literally only had 1 winning record. Oh, the gold stars is he beat the Yokozunas. Okay. He did have a really good year last year. And the year before. And, the year before that. But he's old now. He's got ankle issues, but is talented. I think he's very talented, of course, but let's take Goniyama. Fuck it. Let's be a little different. The difference between him and his brother is health. That's fair. And I wish I could take Wakataka Kagi. But it's really hard not to take Takayasu. It's almost impossible not to take Takayasu. And honestly, with as much hype as we've been giving the Ukrainian guy, like, we want to see him as a third Yokozuna. So I have to take him because I just want to root for him. You know what I mean? Like, I just want that to happen so bad. That could go well or get hurt. Fair. Okay, so my picks for Group 3 are going to be Tamawashi, Ichi Yamamoto, Atami Fuji, and Goniyama, which I'm not like super hyped for Goniyama, but I don't know. Maybe I just take who I want. I mean, not that I don't want to take him. Let me see his damn face again. I mean, he's kind of great. Look at him. He's a monster. He's never gotten a championship, but he's a monster. Look at him. He's 10 years younger than me. That's super sad. You'll think I'm on crack? I want to come back to this. Before I lock it in. Okay? I'm going to come back to this. Goniyama or Wakamoto Haru. I'm on the fence about this. I'm going to look at your list after for sure. I want to compare. Group 4. Let's take a look at group 4. First of all, you already know. You literally already know. There's no shot. There's no shot we're not taking Aura. And honestly, Kimbo Zahn, like, I think that's also the choice, but I'm gonna look through and decide. Couldn't be worse than if I picked not knowing shit at all. I mean, you only know a little less than me. You could join. Demon Ice, if you want, you can join. You should join. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't know anything. It'll be a fun way for you to keep up when we watch it on stream. The dojo comp tab at the end shows who everyone took. Wow, you even have this set up? That's you're dude, you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's like it's nothing serious. Demon Ice, it's literally just hey, we're having fun. We're watching sumo anyway every day, so on the stream, so might as well have a reason to be invested in it. You know what I mean? Like it's just fun. It's just fun. So Kimbo Zahn, I think I'm going to take him. I'm going to put his name down for now, but I'm not 100% locked into that. But you know, he's got the giant fucking Jalen Brunson head, so I kind of have to. But he's also 4-11, which is horrible. He was like, I remember him being absolutely horrible. So I'm thinking maybe not. Because we'll be more invested in the guys who likely won't have a shot at winning, but could win for us. Yes, agreed. The Yokozuna Yahoos. Baby. Seeing Kimbo Zahn's record is 4-11 was probably a little too scary. I'm probably not going to take him. The Yokozuna Yeehaws. Gunariyama. Wait, Winter Soldier, can I ask you something? Was Kimbo Zahn hurt? Didn't he have like a back issue or something? Like he might be healed now and he might be better. Put him in the dirt. Why do I still not see his name here? Am I fucking... Do I not know how to read? You think he was overmatched? Banzuki? Bansuke? He'll have an easier schedule this month. Where the fuck is he? Oh, here he is. Pray for the week. He was the champ in last November. And then he was 12-3. I mean, that's really good. 10-5. That's really good, man. He'll be middle of the road guys now. Right. I don't know. I might take him. I might keep him. Let's look at the other guys. Ono Katsu. This guy, I barely remember him. Like I remember him, but not really. Kusano. Kusano, okay, I remember you. But I think he had a losing record, right? Oh, he was 11-4, no? That's the opposite. Oh, never mind. I was thinking of the other guy. Now that I see a full picture of him. Oh, he's nice. He was the rookie who almost won? Yeah. Taka no show. Oh my. I definitely remember him. Oshomo? I definitely don't remember this name at all. Like not even a little bit. Was this person not there? His face is so cheerful. True. He got jobbed the fuck out. I don't even see him up here. I got being repeatedly. Okay. Oh, there he is. That's why. That's why I didn't see him. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't even remember him. I legitimately don't remember this dude. Yeah, I don't remember him. Not gonna take him. Kimbozan, Midori Fuji. Okay, I remember him. Fujinoko Kawa. The young buck. They kicked him down like 13 ranks. That's tough. Daisho's the guy that I've never seen, right? That's the guy that you picked it, that I've never seen. Is he at the top? Yeah, he is. Actually, I probably did see him. He looks very familiar. I probably did see him in the previous one when we watched like the two ones that we watched. Oh, Fujinakawa was the 5'10" guy. But he was nice, wasn't he? Am I crazy? 10 and 5. Yeah, he was nice. Shura Noemi Noama. I don't know. I don't recognize him at all, to be honest. Okay, so I'm not gonna take Daisho because I don't know him, even though I'm sure he's good. I'm not gonna take. So it's between these ranks. Onokatsu. Damn, dude. I'm sure there's a better way for me to remember shit, but you know, my brain doesn't function that way. Okay, so it's between. Well, Aura's an automatic. So it's between these people. It's between these 6 to take 3 of them. Can you draft mine? Thanks. No, you draft them based on pictures. Look at these pictures and go, hey, I like that guy. Did you open your door? The dog's been waiting for you. Based on pictures, you can watch highlights if you want. I'm not going to prevent you. Tell me about it. Bro, I can barely keep track of these guys. I only watched that 1 month. Okay, so you know almost as much as I do. I am no expert on this. Cute little chubby guy. You're gonna tell me you're not taking this man? Okay. Midori Fuji is definitely in there. Oh, Shomo? Why do I literally not remember him? Like I just saw him. Wait, I still don't. I didn't remember. Oh, this is the guy that you said got jobbed out, right? I'm not taking him. So we could take him off the list. Boom. Okay, to take 3 out of 5. Don't take him. Yeah. To take 3 out of the 5. To take 3 out of the 5. Okay, we're at least like I don't know why I did this on stream. I was like, oh, this would be cool. Let me do this on stream. This is gonna take like 5 fucking minutes. No, this is gonna take me 6 years because I'm just like this fucking anal about it. Kusano. Yeah, he was nice. He's not the rookie, right? I want the rookie. Fuck it. I want the rookie. Wait, was he the rookie? One time for my LA hoes. Because deep down you're competitive. I am. But I also like want to pick the right guys. I like just for fun. Oh, he is the rookie. Which one is that? Kusano? I have to stop calling them by nicknames because then I don't remember. He's on the John Cena push. Okay, we'll take him. We'll take John Cena. John Cusano. This is so bad. Delay the wood. And white neighborhoods. Ain't got no shame about it. Said no, it was the same without it. You wasn't sweating meat. So I kind of want to take him. I kind of want to take Nakala or whatever. Because he's super fun to watch. Like it's hard for me not to take him. Shit. I'm ruining my own picks. Okay, we'll take him. Oh no. Kid love. I don't want reality. I touch with reality hoes. You took him for the vibes? Yeah, I think that's I already messed up the font and everything. I made a mistake here. I'm gonna need my shirt back. Okay, there we go. When do you have to pick by? Tonight. It's due at midnight. You fix it, thank you. I'll need reminders. I'm reminding you right now. Shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Fuck the peace sign, load the chopper, let it rain on you. Let it rain on you. Get ready for a snort laugh. With the stale face, because they know it's they song. Okay, so I'm struggling here. I want to take Kimbo Zahn just because of his giant head. But he went 4-11 in the last month. But like before that, he was nice. And he won in November. Like, I kind of want to take him for that. Like, I kind of want to take him, but I'm very afraid that he's going to be bad. I am very afraid. Because, like, the problem is a losing record gives you negative points. He won second division in November. Oh, he didn't even win the whole. He didn't. Oh. 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 Oh, that's quite different. That's quite different. Don't get me wrong. Very impressive. But also different. I should have looked a little closer. Outmatched, demoted, and then wins. But then he did go 12-3 in January. Then promoted back up. Okay, I'm taking him out. Fuck it. Midori Fuji or Takanoshu. Takanoshu is a little older. You know, I gotta root for my old fellas. This is close. This is very close. They were both 9 and 6. Okay. Who won between Takanosho and Midori Fuji? When they faced off, who won? This is gonna determine who I get. That's how I'm gonna determine. How do you check? Is there like a fucking way to click the name and then like be like, hey, flip a coin at this point? It's whoever beat the other one. That's how we're determining it. Takanosho versus Midori Fuji. Midori Fuji currently leads 4-2. Okay, let's see this. Here we go. Okay, Midori Fuji also won the last one. So there it is. There it is. That's our choice. This guy said Albert Hainsworth. Imagine. Okay, those are our choices. I didn't think those were the choices that I was going to go with. I'm going to be honest, but I'm satisfied. Okay, here, group 5. He would give up halfway through the match. Here is a little like Shodai, I think, has to be the choice, right? Like, I think so. It's hard not to take Shishi also, but I know that that's a terrible choice. Hold on. Where are we? Around here. There he is. Shodai. 33 years old. What was his record? I think he had a losing record. Oh no, he was 9 and 6. That's fine. It's fine. Roga had the losing record for sure, but he started to make a comeback. Oh no, wait. Actually, Roga might have. No, yeah, he was 7 and 8. He took the homie Shishi. That was the only one that I noticed from his picks. Like I didn't want to look at his picks too much because I wanted to make my own decisions. But I did see that he took Shishi. Shodai's the Lord of Chaos. I know. I kind of just. I think I'm going to take him. I think I'm going to take him. My 33-year-old brethren. Not that I'm 33. I think he's just an automatic pick. I believe. Takeru Fuji is hurt. Midakayumi. Okay, I barely remember him. He's out. Meisei. I can't remember if Meisei was good or not. Where's Meisei? There he is. Was he any good last run? 3-12. Yeah, you're out. You're out, pal. Your team is named after Shodai? Toki Hayate. I definitely don't remember that name. Oh, but I remember his face. Okay. Sada Naomi. The 38-year-old. That's my boy. He was no. He was really bad. But he was the guy that was hurt, right? He was the guy that was hurt. You took Meisei? 3-12. Sada Naomi or whatever. He was hurt, right? Like he was the guy that just had something with his back, I think. Asako Ryu. I don't know how to say this name. Okay, I remember his face. I don't remember his name. You're hoping for bounce back luck? That's fair. Tobizaru was pretty good, if I remember correctly. Did you guys see Brunson's just chilling there with his little donut toy? Look at this fucking guy. He's got his little donut toy. He's just chilling there, laying down. Asa Koryu. Okay, that was not even close. I was not even close. I don't even see him here. Oh, there he is. Wait. Okay. Whatever. Oh, wait. I was looking for Tobizaru. Never mind. Sorry. He's gone. He got called and he's like, oh, we're going to play. And she's just going to bed. He doesn't know any better. Tobizaru, let's see. What was his record? Yeah, 3-10 is bad. 3-10 is bad. I thought he was good. She's going to watch sumo highlights and make her picks. Yeah, that's what she's doing right now. For sure. 100%. I am not even going to try and pronounce this dude's name. I'm just looking for the spelling. I don't see him at all. Shonanumi? Wait, he's not even on this page. Is this the division? Is this a Division 2 guy? Is this like a Division 2 guy that got bumped up? He is new. Tomokaze, I'm assuming is also new. And this guy, Nishikigi? Because I don't see any of them here. This is the bad guy, right? Raiden or whatever. Raiden. Hitoshi? Who's Hitoshi? Is that also a new guy? Damn, I feel like I should take a new guy. Okay, so this is kind of weird. I only have one pick here. More second division guys. Okay, so if we take away all the second division guys, then if we only Hitoshi is the most hyped out of all of them. I might take him. I might take him for the fun of it. Like let's take a new guy. You know, like fucking take the rookie. Whoops. I would have definitely taken Takeru Fuji, which it sucks that I really can't. Okay, I think we're going to take Sadanome because we got to show love to the guy that's actually 38 years old, which is actually older than me. He was 4-11, but he was also facing a lot of big guys. And now he's going to be moved down a little bit. He was facing some tough guys, and I'm pretty sure he was hurt. Right? Can you confirm that? Wasn't he hurt? He was banged up, but he's old, so he might still just be banged up. Meisei, I don't think I want Meisei. Oh, Shio. Is he not there anymore? Did he retire? Oh, this is exactly who I was thinking of. That's who I was thinking of when I thought of Sada Nomi. So maybe I won't take him actually. I might reject that pick. That's who I was thinking of. I'm still rooting for him. Oh, he got demoted to second division? Damn. That sucks. You got to feel for these guys. It's hard not to take Shishi. I mean, Shishi's our guy, kind of. He was 7-8. I mean, he made a huge comeback. Do I just take Shishi? From the bottom? I'm going to take Hitoshi because fuck it. Let's take him. Let's take one of the new fellas. Oh, we take 5 from here. We're not even taking 4. We're taking 5. Shit. Do I just take Roga? Am I crazy for that? I really want Taker. But if he's hurt, that's just bad. He was 10-5. He was nice. He's young too, right? Like he was. Oh, he's 32. I'm gonna. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep Sadanomi. Sadanomi. Whatever the fuck his name is. We already took one new guy. We don't have to take more. They're gonna have fire in them though. Do I take Shishi? Oh no. Am I taking Shishi? Oh fuck. Oh, Shishi. He got demoted too, I guess. And so did Kaio. Kaio was really bad. Shishi the goat. Oh my god. Am I gonna take him? Do we just take Meisei also? I don't really want to take Meisei. I mean, I do and I don't. Was he good? Sucks for Kodo. His brother won it all and he got dropped. Yeah, that really sucks. He was 6-9 also. It's not like he was that bad. Like, I understand that he was ranked low. Oh, I remember him. Maybe. He's on the short list. I can't believe Shushi's making my team. I'm so upset. I'm actually so upset. How did this happen? Give a dig, cut my legs off. They're gonna be interesting. I know you said you think group 3 is gonna be the make or break, but I actually think it's group 5. You know what? Let me take Roga. Fuck it. This is taking long enough. Let me take Roga. I was rooting for him hard last time. Because he made like a huge comeback. He had himself a good like end. He has some momentum going for him. Let me take him. Sadanomi, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll hope for the comeback. You know, 38 years old. I believe in him. I believe in him. So I guess that's it. I guess those are my picks. Shishi and Roga are the last two. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Oh no, I'm asking to lose, bro. I'm literally asking to lose. Gonoyama or Wakamoto Haru? Make a team name based on Shishi. You know you want to. I don't know. I kind of think Brunson's Beefy Boys is. I think you just nailed it. I think that's the funniest fucking name ever. I took a Tommy Fuji, right? I like him. Yeah. If I do, cut my legs off. I think I might. Gonoyama was really good though. He was nice. But I think I'm gonna take Waka Flocka. Because I gotta have one of the Wakas on my team. If I can't take Waka Takakagi, I might as well take Wakamoto Haru. Right? I feel like that's I think that's fair. I'm going to do that. Okay. These are my picks. I feel pretty good about the first three groups, but I don't know. And they're traps? True. Sure. I feel good about the first 8 picks I have. It's the rest that I'm a little on the fence about. I don't know. Group 4 is pretty good. Group 4 I'm pretty cool with. I think that's going to be it. Brunson's Beefy Boys. Okay. So you took Wakataka Kagi. And I took Takayasu. So you just betrayed all of us old folks. I'm just saying. You took Abi? Oh no. Oh no. You really are betraying us all. Who's his brother? Oh, you took both Wakas. You did. But you took Abi, whatever the fuck his name is. I can't believe it. I'm so ashamed of you. And you didn't take Tamawashi? Abby's strategy? Nah, that's crazy. Koto Shoho is such a weak pick. Of course you took Koto Shoho. Yeah, he won. We get it. He's going to pull the table on a Yokozuna and get me 3 points. No, he's not. He can't. He doesn't beat anybody that's the top of the top. He only beats like the middle of the pack guys. And that's how he stays afloat. That's amateur analysis right there. Very amateur analysis. Did the KODs. I feel like I'm missing out on Koto Shoho. That's the only one that I'm like, maybe I should have had him. Okay, so I had Tamawashi and Atami Fuji versus your Abi, pathetic, and Koto Shoho. He's the 4th highest active. No, I don't believe it. I refuse to listen to your facts, sir. We both took Aura, obviously. You took Daisho, who you know better. Fujinokawa, of course. So, and you also took Kusano. So, the only difference for us in 4 is you took Daisho and I took Midori Fuji. Interesting. We both took Shodai, of course. You took Sadanomi too. Tobizaru, you took everybody on the comeback tour. You took a lot of guys that I was afraid of taking. I took Shushi though. That's a crazy pick. Let's see what did Binks do. Binks took Onosato. Okay. And he also took Takayasu, so we have the same exact group too. He and I. He took Abi and Oho. And Koto Shoho and Atami Fuji. So the only one that I'm matching up, the only group 3 pick that we both have the same is Atami Fuji. Oh, and here you could. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Bulldog, my motherfucking pet. Okay, so Wakataka Kagi. Only you took. Hoshiryu, we both took. He took Onosato. Takayasu, Binks and I took. All 3 of us took The Ukrainian guy whose name I can't pronounce. I'm the only one that took Tamawashi because I'm the only real one here. Okay. You guys both took Abi. Nobody took Hako Oho. Haku Oho. I don't know. He took Oho. He took Atama Fuji. Nobody took Goniyama. That's sad. Maybe I should have taken him. We both took Waka Flocka. He took Koda Shoho, which you also took. We both took Ichi Yamamoto. He took Kusano also. So all three of us took Kusano. He didn't take Aura. That's his favorite, I think. Or one of his favorites. I'm surprised. He took Kimbo-san. Okay. Okay. And he took Daisho. So he knows better than me. And so do you. So that's scary. We all took Shodai. He took Roga also. He took Mita Kayumi. He also took Asakura, whatever. I'm not going to try anymore. And he took Shishi. This is dope. I like it. I like it. We got to get Jack in there too. Jack is going to draft also, so we got to throw him up in here somewhere. And Jesus of T. This is dope. Oh, I don't have to save it. It's automatic. Okay. I'm kind of excited. I'm looking forward to it. Listen, we're going to play some Slay the Spire. I got to add some columns to it. Yeah. We're going to play some Slay the Spire. However, I have to pee. So let me go pee. And when I come back, we'll play. That was fun though. By their Spire win-loss stats, yes. I'll be excited until all my guys get hurt day 6 and I end up with like 26 points overall. I think 26 is a lot. Because you got to think about it. If they're 9-6, that's only 3 points. I think 26 points overall might win the whole thing. Or be in like the top 5. Well, top 5. For 16 guys? Yeah. 65 based on July. But he went like super hard, right? Plus the bonus points. That's fair. I guess you guys are right. I would assume 50 is a good score. Mine had like 30. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like 30 is maybe 26 as the winner is a little ridiculous. Maybe I didn't do the math well enough on that one, but Kota Shoho alone put up 22. Yeah, but if the winner of the whole tournament is somebody that nobody picked, which is possible because there's so few teams here, the highest score might be like 45. Like, it's possible. Because like you're looking at Binks's team and going like 65. Kirishima incoming? It could be. You're looking at it and you're like 65 is, wow, like that's what the score is probably like more likely to be. But Binks has hindsight on that. He picked a lot of guys that were doing really well in the last one. Which like obviously it could change whatever, but it's still like that's like hindsight looking at it. Like somebody could theoretically end with a negative score. Probably not, but they could. That could stack. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It could stack it. You're right. Culinary. Let's play some Slay the Spire, folks. Pick 4 different guys that go right. We could delete that column from the scores. That's what I'm afraid of is like, I mean, I told you this already. Are people going to be more excited with like, hey, big number, that's fun? Or are they going to be like, wow, I keep going up and down. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't want that either. Maybe. Can you do something that you probably don't want to do, but I'm curious? If you add up Binks's score without the negatives from last month, what would it have been? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm just curious, like, insane. Would it have been like double or would it be like even more? No, it couldn't be more, right? That's ridiculous. Why does this never work right? There it is. Let's play some A20 Slay the Spire. This is fun. This is what life is all about, bro. Copy the spreadsheet and add the scores. Oh no. We didn't have a good Ironclad run the last time. I thought we were okay. I thought we were fine. So we can't snipe an elite. I mean, maybe we can, but we're wasting shops that way. I don't think it's worth it personally. But we can do this. And have ourselves a lot of fires. 2 elites. A good start. Enemies with 1 HP seems really good. Increasing our HP is good too, though. I think I'm going to take the max HP because I think that generally speaking, I can do better in on Ironclad in the first. Should have hit the other guy. In the first. Like I think I'm less afraid of losing with Ironclad than I am with, like, say, Defect or something like that. I think a sword boomerang could be fun. Anger is also good. Anger, sword boomerang, body slam is kind of worthless right now. Normally better than these. Like, I feel like late game this is way better than these two, but I'll take the sword boomerang. Yeah, we'll take the sword boomerang. That's fun. We get a golden idol right away, and we lose the max HP that we gained. I guess that's fine. 7 wins and 4 on Ironclad. Yeah, Ironclad is the most balanced character, I think. I'm pretty sure it's like the most balanced one. It's also way easier, obviously, to win when you're healing yourself every fucking turn. That should be... Maybe I shouldn't have bashed? No, bashing was fine there. We could block 5. Take 6. I don't know, maybe I didn't need to bash there. Doesn't matter, we're almost full health. Like, let's not worry about every little decision. This is the second body slam they're offering me. They really want me to. You usually brute force it? A discard run on Ironclad? I don't think I've ever done that. That's kind of interesting. You mean exhaust? I'm trying to think of what's a discard card on Ironclad. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, exhaust runs are super fun. Do I really take a wild strike? I'm gonna hate myself for it, but Clash is the worst card in the game. Body Slam is not really playable at the moment. I mean, Body Slam, if I can get an upgrade on it, kind of okay. Game block for exhaust and body slamming, yeah, that's super fun. I'll take Body Slam. Do I want to combust? I don't think I do. Ooh, I want to feed though. I don't want to bash. I don't want to pick the wrong one and accidentally get bash. Feed. Wind strike. This could be the build up to a potential strength build. Damn, feed would have been sick. I'm sad. Okay, sword boomerang. Nah, sword boomerang was fine there. We'll just block 10. So we take 8. Not super good, but it's fine. Okay, now it's getting worse because now we're taking 20 in this fight altogether. I probably could have killed there, actually. Okay, Shrug It Off is perfect now. Shrug It Off is wonderful. Let's upgrade the Body Slam. So it's a 0 cost card. So no matter what, it's probably doing damage. Well, Not no matter what, but in a sense. I would like to bash first. Yeah, see, this is one of those spots where it's doing no damage. That's going to do 12. This is going to do 14. Maybe I should have waited. No, this next turn would have been trash anyway. All right. Shrug it off. Defend. Sword boomerang? Yes. We are in really bad shape to Lagavulin. I'm going to be honest. And that was really bad not drawing any block. We're in very bad shape to Lagavulin. You go defend and then body slam. Am I just gonna lose this right here? It's very possible. I thought body slam would do more than that. Yeah, we did just lose. All right, well, that wasn't great. That was a bad start. A very bad start. Remember when I said, "Oh, I think it's easy for me to win." Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's what you get. The Spire was like, "Nah, this is not easy. Fuck off." Spire was like, "You excuse me? What did you say?" None of these are particularly great starts. Well, we go this way. Spire said, "Humble this man." Exactly, exactly. We can go to either here or here, make a decision on the shop, and go like this. I think this is a much safer path than the previous game. Can I take 3 elites anywhere? We can. So we could potentially take 3 elites to the left. So I might make a decision. Might. It's really unlikely. Because this is just such a dangerous path. But we could potentially take that. Much safer path, die sooner? Kind of. Yeah, it kind of is like that sometimes. He said, "At least confront the first boss." I know, that's what I wish. We'll take the max HP one more time. Kill this guy, take 1 again, that's fine. And then we get through this. So we took 2, I think. So we healed 4. We healed for 4. I think we went into that with 75 health, I think. Okay, tough spot. I feel like I want the spot weakness. I'm not going to lie. Spot weakness gives us strength, but headbutt is an attack card. And this could be Gremlin Knob, and we need those attack cards. We do have a block potion, which is nice. I'm going to take the spot weakness for strength. Remove a card. Am I crazy for removing a defend here? I don't know, that might be fucking dumb. That might not be the play. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna remove a defend. That basically levels out the playing field. We minus the 8 max HP, so the max HP we got earlier, gone. So fun facts, we can kill this slime, block this fully, which... No, I almost want to take... I want to take the 12 because then we can heal. We can't heal otherwise. So this is fine. Oh, man. We could have used another attack or two. Okay, so he's dead. I don't know if that was the right move. I'm not sure. Headbutt is good. I'm not sure if I played that correctly. It feels like maybe not. Okay, ready? We use the spot weakness. It doesn't do anything. But instead we headbutt it back so that we can use it on the next turn. I like this idea a lot. Put the spot weakness to good use. 12 and 18 isn't enough. We're taking 11 here? Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage. Do we do the block now? Yeah, I'm gonna use the block potion now. Because it doesn't really make a difference if we block 12 there or we block 12 later on. No matter what, we're blocking the 12, right? Clothesline is a shit attack, but block 12, yeah. It makes the most sense, I think. We're definitely not going on the tough path. I'll tell you that much for fucking free. Check the leaderboard. I think that's perfect. I think he'll be very happy with that. Here we gotta upgrade. I think we just upgrade spot weakness. Is gonna help us. Well, sort of. It's gonna be really bad against Gremlin Knob. And we didn't have to face Gremlin Knob, so that worked out. I am going to use this dexterity potion for this fight. So our block is gonna be better. We can track both. So like I sort of want to do that, but then I think it's going to be like, people are going to be like, why didn't we just use that one? You know, why didn't we use one or the other? Does that make sense? I'm not sure. Yeah, removing the defend is really killing me at this point. It's like honestly very bad. Okay, we get to kill this sentry. We get to bring back spot weakness and we get to defend. Then we strengthen again. Yeah, headbutt's really strong. The ability to bring back cards is really good. We might be able to kill this guy right here. And we are able to. And that's perfect. Look at that. We're going to draw 2 days. We're drawing into 2 dazed. So hopefully we either get 2 strikes or some block. Or get 1 strike and just get fucked. Okay. So we got through that fight. A mummified hand is really nice and a feel no pain. This came one fight too late, but here's a feel no pain. We could get another spot weakness. I don't think that's necessary. Feel no pain could be really good if we get some cards that exhaust. Either way, I think it's worth it. I'm gonna take it. Feel no pain's just good. Plus, it works with the mummified hand. This is a weird ass spot, man. This is so much damage we're taking. Those point totals are with 0 help from your new guy or Daisha. Right. Right, that's true too. I think we just have to take a ton of damage here, unfortunately. We gotta take like 11 or 12 damage. We gotta take 15 here. I just lose. I lose this every time. Okay, this guy's dead. We'll be able to get out of this fight, but like, at what cost? You know what I mean? We have 10 HP. Inflame. More strength. Bag of preparation. More draw. We have 263 gold. That's a lot. I think we go here. Yo, boss, what's good, bro? How you doing, bud? We take a happy flower. We could take an orrery as well. Orrery might be better in this spot to build up the two things that we're building towards, which are exhaust and strength. Orrery will give us 5 cards. Happy Flower gives us energy, though. That's so good. We could take Happy Flower and Inflame. I think I need the cards. It's gonna be like, hey, you have a lot of cards, but none of them are upgraded. Because we have to rest at the next floor. We have to rest at this fire. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Sentinel works towards what we're doing. Hemokinesis is good as well. Intimidate works with the boss, but nothing really else. Rage is good. Shrug it off is good. That's draw and block. We're definitely taking that. Second wind is fantastic. This is what we needed for Feel No Pain. I'm not even thinking twice about it. Evolve is good against this boss. None of these really work with strength. But we did get second wind, so Sentinel works with that. We'll take it. We take it, shrug it off. Over here, Rage is interesting. Over here, Evolve is interesting. The question is, do we really want to do either one of those? I think Rage is really good for blocking when we're doing a ton of attacks because that's feels like it's more likely to happen. Brutality is just good if we can draw cards, but I'm already like down a lot of health. Maybe I just take Evolve here to work with the statuses that Hexaghost is going to give me so that we get more draw and more things to potentially exhaust as well. All right, we'll take that. That feels good. Rage. Rage is a really good card, but I'm afraid I'm putting too much shit that's not helping in my deck, maybe. Yeah, let's skip Rage. I don't know. I'm not sure. We got to rest, so we're back up to 32. We go and take on the Elite, which is Gremlin Knob, which means we go Inflame. We get Sentinel free. That's bad. It doesn't do anything for us here. Because all that does is block, so that's not really helpful. We can headbutt back Bash, maybe? Yeah, I think we headbutt back the Bash. We play Evolve because it doesn't hurt us. We get a free defend. Is it worth using? Technically, in a sense it was, but in another sense it's not. It wouldn't have made a difference here. Well, maybe it does technically make a difference. I don't die if I don't use the block, actually. I survive without using the block. But I die here. Google Pixel or a Samsung Ultra? I don't really like Samsungs. They put a lot of bullshit on your phone. They put like a lot of extra apps that you're never going to use, like Samsung Maps and shit like that. And I really like the Pixel. I have a Pixel 9, I think. That's my opinion. Samsung puts a copy of every Google app except that it says Samsung on it. So like you have Google Maps, you have Google whatever. Should I buy the 10 Pro then? I mean, I would pick the Pixel if I was picking anything. I got the 9 recently. By the way, I got my physical today. They said I was in pretty damn good health. That I'm doing well. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. I wouldn't get the iPhone though. I'm not an iPhone guy, personally. You're tired of the iPhone? Well worn? No, they were like the only thing that's bad on me, not bad, but the only thing is I have a fatty liver still. But they said like it's been improving a lot. It's been improving. Lungs, no, they said my lungs are fine, surprisingly. But it's the fatty liver, which they said is improving. They called you a fatty? True. True. Did we just try and snipe this Elite? There's a lot of upgrades and potentially no cards. Fuck it. Nah. It's 2 shops. I don't know. Doesn't feel worth it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're taking a weird path just to try and snipe this elite. But yeah, that's what they said in the physical. They were like, you know, you're doing well. You just gotta. They were like, if you just change your diet like a little more, then I'll be good, which is awesome. Okay, we are going pretty hard at this Maw Bank. Well, I guess we're not spending money here. Fuck. Losses aren't factoring in now? Do you think it's better without losses or with losses? It's probably better without it, right? So that people don't get like depressed about it. It's like, all right, you didn't lose. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this. Loss 0.5. Nah. I think it's better without it. I think it's better without it because there's so many losses there. You escaped the Flaming Elite with 1 HP. Let's go. All right, we're not going to spend money here. There's also nothing particularly appealing anyway. My roster would have lost 99 points in July. Yeah. I do think the point loss thing is really tough to deal with. Do we take the curse? No, we don't take the curse. There's no reason to. Upgrade 2 random cards. We're about to upgrade cards that aren't random. For no health loss. We actually have a chance to snipe 2 elites. But we don't really have any cards. This is the problem. Do we leave? I'm banging on July underperformers too, but still the feels bad factor could be high for people. Yeah, that's the people that aren't really like used to participating in this type of shit are going to be feeling bad if their scores are negative constantly. If they go on like a bad run. So like on the one hand, I'm about to upgrade a bunch of cards right here, right? Like I'm gonna upgrade Cleave, Bash, whatever card comes out of this. We could potentially snipe both elites and not be too worried. I think I'm gonna do it. Upgrading 2 defense is wonderful. Let's upgrade the Cleave. Let's go here. He's dead. Art of War is good. Feel No Pain is wonderful. Feel No Pain I'm gonna take. Evolve is really good against Slime Boss though, but Feel No Pain's fine. Feel No Pain is a choice for the future. Bash or Feel No Pain? I think we'll upgrade Feel No Pain at this point. Because we might get the other... Oh my goodness. A Fossilized Helix is amazing. Now we upgrade Bash. There's a lot of fires and not enough cards. And now we have 250 going into the shop. Tungsten Rod will be gone forever. Which is sad. Fiendfire is cheap, which is so good. I might change some guys on my roster. I might change some guys on my roster because of this. Because I might just take Kimbo's on just because. Like, this man is adding Abby? No. Kimbo's on. Kimbo's on. Because now that, like, losses don't negate any points, it's just sort of, like... My man Jalen Brunson head can you know, be good. So, interestingly enough, Fiendfire is fantastic for our deck, and I think I want to grab it. I think it's worth killing the Maw Bank for this. And then we can grab, like, Blood Vial or Medical Kit. Medical Kit also really good here. Now, Shishi isn't as scary. True. Yo, Eulogy, you have a good night, buddy. We'll see you soon. You enjoy yourself. I appreciate you dropping by. Fiendfire is just too good to not add with Feel No Pain. So I am going to kill the Maw Bank and take it. And then possibly take Blood Vial or possibly take Med Kit. Either one of those is really solid. We're potentially getting another free elite. I don't know if I care about Medkit so much though, because we have Fiendfire. Like, that's gonna get rid of the statuses. So I'm gonna take Blood Vial. Remove a card, lose 7 HP. Or get more gold because we have no gold, but we have no shop. Let's remove a strike. Remove a strike, and that means we get the elite for free, and there it goes. Gremlin Knob dead immediately. Kind of wild. Grab a Shrug It Off, which is really nice. Little block. Do we really kill Slime Boss, though? I'm not sure. I think with an attack potion, we have a chance. We're gonna full block, keep our buffer. And then boom, Fiendfire wins, right? 728. Yep. This is nice. This is kind of nice. Do we take another attack? I think... yes. I don't want to use Fiendfire too early because it'll fuck me, so I need more attacks. Do we take Cleave or do we take Sword Boomerang? I mean, we do have an attack potion, so we don't need to. We theoretically could... here's the thing. We could go infinite here. With... oh no, we need Sundial. Never mind. I was thinking Art of War, but that really does not work. Yeah, we can't really go infinite at the moment. So, Sword Boomerang and Cleave. I already have a Cleave. It's upgraded. I'm not going to be upgrading the card right now. I think I'm going to take Sword Boomerang just for a little extra damage. And then we go ahead. We upgrade this Fiendfire. It's going to do 10 damage per card exhausted. We could do it right now. We could just flat out do it right now. 40 damage on the spot. We get rid of these cards. But I think we wait. We take a Hemokinesis. Actually, we can't use the Hemokinesis. Shit. Because that kills our buffer. Right. We go Bash. Sword Boomerang is 12. This is 16. I guess we're going to be taking the first attack from the slime boss. Yeah, here it is. We're going to take that and we're going to just eat it and move forward. The buffer blocks it. And now we got to figure out how to do as much damage as possible. This actually splits it, so we're not going to split it. We're going to kill the slimed, and we're going to wait. For this turn, this is perfect. Bash into Hemokinesis. This is a 52 split. I may have to use the Dexterity Potion. Well, not yet. Not yet. Get rid of the slimes. Malibu rum. People drink Malibu? It helped you get 3 knuckles deep. There you go. So I'm kind of on the fence here a little bit. I kind of want to use this Dexterity Potion. I think it's going to be worth it. Because then we can shrug it off. And we can kill all these and it's fine. This would be 28 damage. So this guy would split. We'd have full block. I think I'm okay with this. It's a big split though. He said, "Hi up, Lemur." Okay, this is getting awkward. We gotta take 18. Okay, we're taking less than 18. This is fine. Okay, we're no longer weakened, so we strike here. We Sword Boomerang defend. I want to say yes. I say we do this. I could have gotten rid of one of the slimes though. The slimed. Okay, that's almost full block. I need to kill this guy, man. Okay, we killed him, but we did take a little bit of damage as a result. We're taking 7 here. We should get through this fight, I think. Here's where we'll split. I have 7 slimed left in my deck. Do we go defend, exhaust? Do we go defend, strike, boomerang? that theoretically has the chance to kill somebody, but I would need to get really lucky for that to happen, and that seems unlikely. We exhaust this, that's 14. It goes from 20 to 6 damage. All right, we'll just do that. GG's. All right, we got through it. That was really nice. It took quite a bit of brain power, but we did get through it. Another Fiend Fire? How is this the only exhaust engine we have?
Thoughts on Soto being a better NY team and thriving?
Yo, Nugs with the 8 months. I mean, the 45 months, 8 months. The 8 months in a row, the 45 months. Thank you so much, Nugs. You know damn well Soto's not on the better New York team. Both of them are doing terribly. And the Yankees have had one of their best records over the past few weeks. What the fuck is Nerdy Hickey? I miss R Hickey. I'm still the same person. I had to change it. I couldn't change my name to R Hickey because somebody already had that on Twitch. I couldn't change it to Hickey because somebody already had that on Twitch. I didn't want to keep the 28 anymore, though. Aren't the Mets imploding? They are. Both the Yankees and the Mets are. I just wanted to rebrand so that it was easier because I'm going to switch my content over to Slay the Spire stuff when the new game comes out. So I want people to know who I am. I'm going to need the rebrand, and it's just going to make sense, I think. I don't know if the rebrand is necessarily great, but it's fine for what it is. Borderlands 4 or Slay the whatever. When does that come out? Next week, right? Thursday. Whoa. The Konami code merch? True. That's why your thing is Saturday. Okay. Are you gonna play it on stream? Demonize? Are you gonna stream it at all, Borderlands? I feel like you. I'm assuming you are. Oh, the 21 hours you're not doing Spire. Okay. If you guys don't know, my man Demon Ice Shark is having a charity stream over the weekend. So make sure that you support him, okay? He's doing a charity stream for cancer, which is really cool. And I'm going to also be there. You're going to stream it, Nugs? I really hope that you do. I really don't believe you, but I really hope that you do. Make sure you follow Demon Ice, okay? Because he's doing a really cool charity stream this weekend. Nugs, nothing would bring me more joy than if you streamed, okay? I just don't believe that you're ever going back to streaming. I would love for you to go back to streaming, but I don't feel like I believe you. I agree with you. I do agree with you. There hasn't been a real good reason to stream necessarily. That is fair. Another Fiend Fire seems like greedy and stupid. Maybe we just take the Impervious. No, we block a lot. If this was barricade, I'd take it. A double tap sounds fun. You got to set up OBS and shit. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass too. I guess you don't have to set it up too much. Like you don't have to go crazy. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Is that the new Donkey Kong game? Because I saw a trailer of it and it looked kind of fun. It looked really fun. Never hurts to stream retro games. That's fair. Oh man, am I gonna just take Impervious? I'll take Impervious. I don't know if I feel great about that. Astrolabe might be the choice here. We don't want to lose our gold. We don't want to lose the ability to make gold. We don't want Tiny House. That shit is pointless. Put on MLB stadiums. Okay. And look at this. Body Slam changes everything. Feel No Pain, Impervious, Body Slam, amazing. Pummel is cool. Shockwave is pretty solid. Still works, of course. Ori is a decade old. Ori and the Blind Forest is genuinely one of my favorite games. I love that fucking game. Like, I'm going to be honest. This is going to be a super hot take. Are you guys ready? I think the Ori games were better than Hollow Knight. I'm willing to say it. I'm willing to go out on a limb and say it. I think the Ori games are better than the Hollow Knight games. And I love the Hollow Knight game. But I just think Ori is better. Witcher 3 feels like it's way more than a decade old. Bloodborne, I don't know if I ever played Bloodborne. I feel like I probably did, but I don't remember. This is a tough pathing here. There's a 3 elite path, which could be good, but that doesn't feel that long ago. Fair. I guess you're right. I don't know. When did that come out? Hold on. I have to see. 2015. I guess it was only 10 years ago. I don't know why I feel like it's older. It just feels like it was older, man. I don't know. And it's a decade old. I know. I get it. I understand the math, sir. I'm excited about the start of this deck. It is going into an exhaust block type of deck, which is great. The only thing is this pathing kind of sucks. Like, we could take 3 elites and have literally no fires over here. We could take 2 elites, including the burning elite, and have extra fires, which is cool, but is it necessary? I guess we want to maybe improve Impervious and shrug it off. Upgrade them, I mean. I only have 117 gold, so I really don't want to stop by a shop because it feels like a waste. Stardew is gonna be a decade old next year. I feel old, man. That makes me feel old. That's come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Maybe this is the best path right here. There's gonna be a 1.7 eventually, really. I haven't checked the updates on Stardew in a while. I probably should. Probably should. I love that game. I'm gonna go up this path. It's not super intriguing, but hopefully it'll be okay. Cleave on these guys. Hell yeah. Impervious doesn't even kill any of them. That's the crazy part. Fiendfire at least knocks them down. We're gonna do it anyway. Impervious to the impervious body slam to. Let's do this guy right here. Got my tower set up. That's crazy. That's madness. When David Robinson retired. I think Feel No Pain into Shockwave is the best play. Because this guy will be dealing 0 damage. We'll be able to buffer the first guy's attack. I think that's good. I think that's fine. Admiral? Bro, you weren't even a Spurs fan when he was around. Stop. Stop. Some actual debris. That's great. He overlaps with Duncan by like half a decade. Was it really that long? I thought it was like 2 years. That's kind of crazy. I thought it was only like 2 years. He retired like Duncan's second year? That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. Okay, anyway. Let me do this. Knock down this fella. You're down. Sword Boomerang could potentially knock down somebody. No, it wouldn't knock them down. It would come close though, like it did. That guy's doing 0 damage anyway, so. I'm losing all sense of time. I thought it was literally 2 years. I genuinely thought it was 2 years. He was old as fuck in 03, but yeah. He got 2 rings with Duncan? You're fucking with me, are you? There's no shot. Two-time NBA champion? What is going on? And it's not like he wasn't playing, like he was literally playing like starter minutes. Now I'm believing the Mandela effect. I completely forgot he played after 99. I swear he retired in 99. I thought he retired in 01. After they beat the Knicks, I thought he retired. Okay, I think we're doing well here. I think we're doing fine here. We're fully blocking. This guy can't even hurt us. We merged universes after 9/11. He got buckets off of Tony Parker assists. I really genuinely didn't know that. I think we do this. I think that's good. Then we cleave, and that kills the first guy. And then boom, done. Speedy Claxton. I remember Speedy. I like Speedy Claxton. I was super hyped for him. He retired after they beat the Nets in the finals, right? I guess that's true. I thought it was after he beat the Knicks in the finals. I thought he retired that year. Maybe played the year after. That's wild. Fire breathing is interesting, I suppose. Iron Wave, Cleave. I think we're gonna pass on all three of these cards though. Upgrade all strikes and defends. We'd be upgrading 3 cards. We could just remove a strike. I think in this situation we want to remove one of the strikes. I don't know actually, because upgrading the defense is very good. Removing the final strike is also very good. Spurs during Robinson's final year. I knew Steve Kerr. I knew he played with Steve Kerr. I kind of thought that he played with Manu. Wasn't Manu also on the year that the Knicks lost to them? Or did he come the year after? Maybe he was a rookie the year after. Danny Ferry, not surprising. Steven Jackson, not surprising. Malik Rose, I remember him playing with Robinson for sure. No Manu on 99. Okay. Wait, wasn't it 2001 that they beat the Knicks? It was the 2000 to 2001 season, right? Mario, Eli, and Sean Elliott, yeah. Or was it Mario Ellie? I don't remember now. So it was 99 to 2000. Oh, wow. I've been suffering longer than I realized. Oh, right. 01 was the Iverson. Yeah. 01 was definitely Iverson. I remember that now. It was 98 to 99? Oh my god, I've been suffering even longer? Why you guys bring this shit up, bro? Nobody wants to talk about basketball here, bro. Why you just want to hurt me, bro? I think I'm going to upgrade. I think 2 upgrades to defense are better than removing 1 strike. Is that true? It was Lakers. Wow. My ears are way off. Okay, well, I thought David Robinson retired in 2001. I didn't think he retired in 99. I thought he retired in 2001. I also thought the Knicks were in the finals in 2001. And I also thought that Tim Duncan started his career on the Spurs in 2001. I'm gonna upgrade all the strikes and defense. I think actually that's just better. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Should we just block this fully? All right, we'll just full block here. 2007 finals were funny. What's 2007? Was that when LeBron went? Yeah. Fabrizio Oberto? I don't even know who that is. Okay. Those were good choices. Okay, we're not taking any damage here. But we need to kill somebody. Bro, how you call him Le Bum? That's fucking so disrespectful. Alright, we'll kill this guy. I shouldn't have used the defend. I guess it doesn't make a difference. We'll kill that guy. We'll pummel this fella. Cleave, and we get out of it and we have full health. This is going very well thus far. Will it continue? I don't know, but it's going pretty well. Came back down 0-2 against him. Why are you calling him Le Bum? The disrespect is real, bro. He was Le Bronze. I feel like that's not really his fault. You know what I mean? Okay, I think the body slam there is fine. Oh, I don't know what to do. Alright, I guess we'll Fiend Fire the Cultist. I guess we'll shrug it off. And Fiend Fire the Cultist. That's full block. He's not doing a big attack, actually. I thought he was going to be doing a big attack. The Cultist is kind of scary. I don't mind taking the daze, though, because it basically just means I'm blocking. It's like free block there. Okay, this should be big. Sort of. We're weakened, so it's not super good. Lay reads the first chapter. Yo, Illman, what's good, buddy? How you doing? Oh no. Am I taking damage? No, I'm not. I am not taking damage here. Play Hunger Games? Where's Hollow Knight? I was thinking about playing Hollow Knight as well. We could do that. It depends on how long this takes. He uninstalled it? I did not uninstall it. Rage quit? I did not. How far into Silksong are you, oh man? Like how many hours are you into it or whatever? I didn't get to play it too much this weekend. That's kind of the issue. I'm a little behind on things. Do I need to... Oh, that's perfect. You can get the new one. That's like perfect timing, dude. I do remember that. I don't know. Do I need another attack? I guess headbutt is just like good for putting things in places. I don't know. Maybe we can pass on it. Maybe we pass on it. We're doing pretty well at the moment. You can't wait to play STS on it. I think you're gonna like playing it on the tablet. It's definitely fun playing on the tablet. Yeah, I guess it's fun playing anywhere, but specifically on a tablet, it is really cool. For putting heads in butts. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what I said. I forget what I said. You can play Chrono Trigger on a tablet? Listen, Grandpa. Not everyone wants to play Chrono Trigger, okay? Shit. It's not full block. Fuck. Bet the new one's gonna rock? True. What's Chrono Trigger? It's a Super Nintendo game. Or was that original Nintendo, actually? We have a 50% chance of getting a potion here, so I'm actually gonna just draw and full block. Boom. Shockwave. Into impervious. Maybe not worth it. Yeah, we don't have enough damage here. This is the issue. Okay, you're dead. Okay, so we will use our buffer here, which is fine. But we need to kill somebody. Ooh, cleave. Alright, this is perfect. No, I'm invested. Chrono Trigger is genuinely a great game. Like, if you've never played it, I would definitely recommend playing it. For sure. Like, I was just joking. It's like actually a really good game. True Grip Plus? I think I will. You just ate ads? Next time you get stuck in an ad, just be like, oh, I'm stuck in an ad. And then I'll stop playing the game. Because, like, the way my system is set up right now, it doesn't really tell me that there's ads. Like, it does, but I have something covering it so I could read both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. And this thing doesn't tell me when the ads are running. So if you're, like, in an ad, tell me and I'll just literally stop playing for a few minutes. Needing a husband. Don't stop playing just for me. Well, I mean, it's for anybody because, like, I hate the ads personally. I am not a fan of the ads. Like, they piss me off because I don't really have a choice but to run them. I've been thinking about throwing pre-roll ads on only, but then, like, people won't stick around for pre-rolls. So it's like, I really don't know how to handle it. I don't know, like, the best option on what to do. I think we just kill Fat Gremlin here and we just take the damage. We take 6 and live with it. Ads keep Twitch running. True. It's not that I hate ads like the idea of the ads. It's that I hate that I can't choose like when I want them to be going or whatever. Like, I guess I can. I guess like in a sense I can. So I can't really say that. I don't know. The ads are just annoying. Tales of Symphonia growing up. Damn, dude. I don't have enough attack here. This guy's gonna be attacking big time, and we just drew all of our best block cards. Well, this is good. If you can choose when to show them, yeah, I don't know. They have a big problem. The ads are a big problem that they got to solve because people are watching less and less Twitch these days as a result of them. It's concerning. We're taking a lot of damage here. We're taking 36 to be exact, but the only potion I have is the blood potion, and we honestly don't do enough damage. We have to take damage. Like, we have to take shit, unfortunately. We have the blood potion. I could use it now, as a matter of fact. For these elite fights and everything, I need to do more damage. Like, this sucks. Yeah, I actually might just lose here. Wow, that's crazy. This is a good run, too. Ads have gotten worse over time. Yeah. So like what it used to be was like there's 30 seconds before every stream. And that sucks because people pull into a stream and they see a pre-rolled ads. They just leave. But everybody sort of accepted that that's how ads were working. So they were kind of like, all right, if I really want to see this new person, if somebody recommended them, whatever, if I've seen them post on some other social media site like Twitter or Instagram or some shit, like, all right, I'll go check them out. And then then they were like, oh, we're going to start running pre-roll ads. And they gave bonuses to the bigger streamers for running mid-roll ads to see how would that work. And so a lot of people got into that, and it was like, oh, this is kind of cool. People walk into the stream, they don't get hit with an ad right away, but they do get more ads throughout the hour. Instead of 30 seconds and then you're in the stream permanently and you don't have to worry and you don't have to look at ads again, it's like now you're seeing 5 minutes of ads, or you're seeing, I think it was like 2 minutes of ads every hour. Then it became, you know what? Let's open this up to the general public. And let's give everybody 70 or 80% of ad revenue if they run mid-roll ads 3 minutes every hour. And that sounds great because I think I theoretically, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I get 70% of ad revenue or 80%. And if I lower that amount of 3 minutes per hour, even by 30 seconds, if it goes down to 2.5 minutes per hour, all of a sudden it goes from 70 or 75% down to 30%. Yo, Timmy was good. 3 minutes each hour isn't bad. Yeah. So what I try to do is 3 minutes all at once. There's other people that do like 30 seconds here and there, which I think is really annoying. Most people don't do that though. I think most people do a minute and a half every 30 minutes. I try to do just 3 minutes every hour. So an hour after I get on the stream, or 3 minutes after I get on stream, 3 minutes of ads run. That's why I don't come on until after 6 minutes, because I let the ads run out and then I come on. So like I start up the stream and I come back in 6 minutes. And then an hour later they do 3 more minutes. But if I don't get a warning and I don't realize that the ads are about to play, like if I knew that the ads were going to play, I would stop playing the game just so people wouldn't miss shit. It's not feasible at every stream and in every game and in every situation. Like there's going to be an ad break that starts in 30 seconds. I just see it. I see it now. The pre-rolls are when people come into your stream. The mid-rolls are based on when I start streaming. Timmy. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong about that, that's interesting because I didn't know that. If you can plan it and know how to serve your audience and have a great ad strategy, it's cool, as long as you're not tight to what. Right. And that's usually my goal. But ever since I started streaming on YouTube, if you don't stream, it's going to be, it's kind of confusing. But but ever since I started streaming on YouTube as well, so I stream on Twitch and YouTube, I don't know when the ads on YouTube play, if they play. I'm actually not sure if I have mid-roll ads on my stream. I don't really know how YouTube streams work that well. And I also have another window up so I could look at both chats at the same time. And the window that I have open doesn't warn me that an ad is about to play on Twitch. You can also override it and run an ad when you go for a piss break. Yeah, so I do that too. However, oh, you never set up affiliate at all. I forgot that, Timmy. I always forget that. No matter what, you're forced to run ads if you're an affiliate. So Timmy is not an affiliate, so I think that he doesn't need to. Yeah, so now you're getting hit with the ads. The ads were going. Be right back. It should be over in 6 seconds. You should be back from the ad right now or momentarily. I'm assuming you're back now, L-Man, but maybe you're not. But yeah, the ads drive me fucking crazy. That was an ad? Yeah. The ads like genuinely piss me off because I don't have enough control over it. I don't like 3 minutes every hour is understandable, but like what if like I want to go pee an hour and a half later and I'm like, okay, instead I could play 4.5 minutes of ads. That's an excessive amount and people probably won't stick around through that anyway. But like the difference between 4.5 and 3, but I get to choose when I run it. You know what I mean? Like well below the broadcast industry hour. Right. But that's what killed cable. Like that's what's killed cable. Who has cable? I would venture a guess that the 11 people that are in here right now, none of them have cable. I would guess. And if anybody does, there's like one. That's not what killed cable. I mean, it's part of what killed cable. People stuck around for ads for a really long time on cable because they were, of course, Grandpa Soldier has fucking cable. He's the 1 out of 11. You have Fios, including Fios TV. Okay, Timmy also. I don't know anybody under the age of 50 that has cable. That's what I'm saying, J Cloth. That's what I'm saying. I like the only reason that I would have cable personally, and I would venture a guess that this is why Winter Soldier has it and he doesn't. He was just actually lying about cable. The only reason that I would personally have cable is for sports. And I don't even have it. I don't even, like, it's not even worth it for me. But like but Timmy has it, so I'm sure he gets something out of it. I don't know. I'm sure there's like there's a reason that he has it, you know what I mean? Your family watches a good amount of shows over a variety of channels. And that makes sense for you to have it. But most people don't have cable. You know what I mean? And like part of that reason is because people were just like pumping in ads. And then streaming services came along. Netflix comes along and is like, hey, no ads, you pay us $15 a month, or at the time, I think it was $7 a month or $8 a month. Ads weren't what killed it. It's definitely part of the reason that it killed cable. I do get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying, that that's not the only reason, that's not a reason. That's not the reason. Like, I should have not said it's the reason that cable's dead. You're right. But it's still like, that ran out and you canceled cable. That makes sense. Your TV broke years ago. Yeah. We do have a TV, but we use like all the streaming services on it. But then streaming services came out. Netflix is like $8. You get commercial free viewing of like whatever shows we have, which is a ton. And then everybody started, then other streaming services came along. And then all the streams, yeah, exactly. That's where I was going, J Cloth. All these fucking streaming services now have fucking ads. You're paying for them, but they still have ads. You can pay extra to not have ads. And I say that in fucking quotes because I pay for Paramount Plus, the premium program or whatever the fuck it's called, that is supposed to have no ads. And before every goddamn TV show that I put on, there's a 30-second fucking ad. Now, the ad is for a show that's on Paramount. And like, I can kind of understand that because you want to like make your audience aware of other things that are on the platform. Fine. You're trying to keep them on the platform. And I will give Paramount a little credit. I can now skip that 30-second ad. But for like a year and a half, I couldn't skip that shit. I paid for the fucking thing with no commercials, and then they would put on a 30 to 60 second ad every fucking time I turn on a show. It's so fucking annoying. Wow, loser. I mean, I love Paramount Plus. I can't lie. There's a lot of shit that I watch on there. Paramount, Star Trek, Survivor, The Challenge. It's got it all for me. Cable's around a long, long time without ads. Then with ads and viewing habits have changed in large part because people are using different devices. Life doesn't revolve around the TV box like it used. That's true. That's true. Sub promo in the within the walled off garden has never been counted as ads, unfortunately. And that's fair. It's not like an ad in the technical sense, but it's still like fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Streaming quality ain't good enough for that. Blu-rays and an OLED. I mean, that's fair, but I don't. So I have Paramount Plus. I'm okay with it. Paramount Plus also has some fun movies, I think. I don't remember, actually. I was watching Jaws on something, but I don't remember where it was. It might have been Peacock. Anyway, that's my rant about whatever. If it's literally anything other than the content you clicked on to watch, it's an ad, self-promo or not. I agree too. I agree. I bet you like Phantom Menace. I like Darth Maul. Darth Maul was fun. I don't know if I like the movie itself, but Darth Maul was cool with his dual lightsaber. I'm not really a big Star Wars guy, so. Can get some killer speeds in some places, true. Duel of Fates is Chef's Kiss. I gotta check that out. I have not. You had a Jar Jar sex stream, didn't you? Why? What? You're trying to pretend like you haven't had a Jar Jar sex stream? I mean, Jar Jar's a stud, bro. A legit stud. Oh, that's the song that plays during the Darth Maul fight. I thought it was a Star Wars. I thought it was like one of the Star Wars shows. I have actually, this is sad to say, but I have not seen any of the Star Wars shows. So I just assumed that it was one of them. He's a That's crazy. To what level have you beaten this game? I've 100%ed it. This is not even my main one. I 100%ed it, like got all the achievements on Xbox. And then over here I'm not quite I've not quite gotten all the achievements because I haven't really pursued it. And you still play it? Yeah, there's so much content. I really enjoy this game a lot. Like this is genuinely in my top 5 games of all time. Good at sucking is crazy. But yeah, I've genuinely 100%ed this on Xbox. I'm close-ish on PC. If I really like pursued it, I could. 6 achievements that I'm missing. This is all the achievements combined. Journey? What's that? And also I've played a lot on mobile as well. You picked it up on the Steam sale? Let's go. Have you tried it yet? How do you like it? Journey's a top 5 game ever made. And by God, is it good? Let's go, J-Cloth. 100%ing this on Xbox first is feral behavior. So at the time I had a shitty computer and I had the Xbox One and it was on Game Pass. And that's how I started playing it. I started playing it right before the pandemic happened. Like maybe like 4 months before the pandemic or something like that. Probably when I first moved to Jersey, actually. So that was literally 3 months before the pandemic. And so that's how I got introduced to the game, because of Game Pass. And my computer sucked at the time, so I just basically played it on Xbox all the time. And I played it throughout the whole pandemic. Running around the desert, learning about the world, beautiful music, gameplay, and it has an entire thing where people playing at the same time are putting the game together. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I haven't beat it yet. Keep playing, man. Keep playing. If you like it, I would suggest keep playing. The game gets better as you get to know the cards and as you get better at it, because there's like this progression and it feels good to progress. You know what I mean? Using the... It's insane. I can legit say it's worth it for $15 for people legit interested. Yeah. I have 6 or 7 different copies of this game. I have it on Steam. I had it on Xbox. I bought it digitally on Xbox. I have the actual physical copy of it. I have it on mobile. I have it on the Switch. I'm trying to think. I think I have it somewhere else too. Maybe it's only 5 copies. I don't have the board game. I am sad to say that I do not have the board game. I should get the board game. I need to get the board game. Not sure if it's a skill issue or it's normal not to win right away. It's totally normal, dude. It's totally fucking normal. It took me forever to win. It took me like dozens of attempts probably to finally win. And you probably have more experience than I did at the time playing card games, if that makes sense. Like playing like strategic card games. Because at the time I wasn't really doing that as much. This is kind of the thing that got me into more of like the Marvel Snap type games and Slay the Spire and shit like that. Majority of roguelikes cannot be won completed without unlocking weapons and items. Yeah, that's the other thing is as you play, you're going to unlock more cards, more relics. That will help you progress as well. Timmy is absolutely right. I've read things online, like on Reddit and shit like that, where the person's like, let's play silent. It's been a little while. Where people are like, oh yeah, I completed, I beat Slay the Spire like 4 out of my first 6 runs and blah, blah, blah. And like, do I think that's possible? Yes. Do I think people online lie? Yes, more so. I think like a very studied like strategy game person that has a lot of experience in card games and like these types of games maybe could do it, but generally speaking, it's fucking hard to beat. It's fucking hard to beat at all. I played Snap first and wanted something else to scratch the card game itch, and I got exposed to both games here. There you go. There you go. The majority, yeah. I played Snap and wanted to purchase a casket so my family would... Oh my god, why am I reading that so proudly and so loudly? I could do it. Do I want to do it that way? No way. Yeah. It's not worth it. I saw one of the big Slay the Spire streamers did a challenge where he reverted everything back to the starting deck, the starting without any unlocks, and seeing if he could beat the game on without having anything unlocked. And this is a guy with like thousands and thousands of hours of experience, one of the best players in the world. And it took him several attempts to just be able to beat it. So, if that makes you feel any better. Slay the Streamer, we could do Slay the Streamer here too. I have a feeling Starfish can tell. Yes. I mean, I think we all can. This is 3 elites. It's scary, but also interesting. What is this? Gold? I didn't even see that. We want to take a shop in that case. But yeah, it took me a long time and a lot of playing to like beat the game consistently. And by consistently, I mean like, I think outside of the very tippy top of Slay the Spire players, right? The very tippy top of players win like 45 to 55% of their runs, I think. And that's literally probably only like a handful of guys that can do that have like that type of win rate. At the top levels. I mean, at the very, very top level, like where I'm playing at Ascension 20. These guys maybe win like 40% of the time, whatever. The really good players are winning like a quarter of the time, 33% of the time, like something like that. And then like I'm winning like 10 to 15% of the time. Like you're gonna lose a lot. And I'm really good at the game. And I lose a lot. Like you're just going to. It's like poker. Like you're gonna lose sessions. It doesn't make you a bad poker player. I mean, you might be a bad poker player if you're losing consistently, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But like you could be the best player in the world. The best poker players in the world win 55% of their sessions, you know, like half the times they're losing. You've won 8 out of 115, but you'll get better. Like you're brand new, Demon Ice. I mean, like you're new. You're new. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna lose a lot. It's awesome. It's awesome. Like, losing is awesome. There's always something to learn. There's always something to, like, whatever. I feel like every time I play this game, I've played thousands of hours of this across multiple platforms. And I still feel like every time I play a run, there's more and more that I learn. Like, it's fucking, this game is so deep. Like, there's so much fucking depth to this game, it blows my fucking mind. It's honestly just insane. Like, I am really glad that I discovered this. How else do you learn without losing? Exactly. There is strategy in choosing a path for sure. I will say this. Pathing is something that I feel like I struggle with a little bit. I feel like I choose bad paths and that causes me to lose games. You have to, yeah, you need to, there's like a balance where you need to run into combats in order to get cards and to improve your deck and stuff like that, but you also need to do other things. So, like, generally speaking, when I go into an act, I'm trying to hit at least 2 elites, because you have a chance of getting a rare card from an elite. Like, you have an increased chance of getting rare cards, and you also are going to get a relic that's going to help you, right? There's also the campfires, which allow you to upgrade cards. So generally speaking, the best possible path that you can take in Act 1 is going to consist of 3 normal enemies. You want 3 normal enemies because in Act 1, the first 3 fights that you face, the first 3 normal enemies, are easy fights. They're fights that you should basically get through no matter what. They don't really pose too much of a problem. Jawworm can get out of control if you can't kill him right away, but outside of him, the lice, you should be easily able to dismantle. The cultist, you should easily be able to take out. And so in an ideal world, you take 3 normal enemies, then you reach a fire so that you can upgrade one of your new attack cards, right? And then you go to an elite. I don't have that path here, unfortunately. But that's the ideal pathing especially when you're first starting. You want 3 normal enemies. You're never going to have 3 normal enemies in a row. You're going to have like 3 normal enemies with like a question mark in between and maybe another question mark and then a fire or something like that. Oh, you're missing part. You got an ad too? What the fuck? It's not even telling me that you're stuck in an ad. Hold on. I'll wait. Let me know when you're back from the ad. You just got 30 seconds of ads too? What? Why? Bro, I'm thinking about just putting pre-rolls on again. I will make like no money off of it, but I don't really make a lot of money off the ads anyway. Last thing I heard. Okay, I'll go over it again. Your ideal path in Slay the Spire, at least in Act 1, is 3 normal enemies, then a fire, then an elite. Okay? The 3 normal enemies are 3 easy enemies that you should easily be able to dismantle and defeat. There's always 3 at the beginning of Act 1 that are easy fights, and then there's 2 easy fights in Act 2 and 2 in Act 3. The easy fights in Act 2 and Act 3 are harder than like the hard fights in Act 1. But they're still easy fights. But yeah, so the first 3 enemies you should be able to just beat. Even with just the starting deck, you should be able to just take them out and take a limited amount of damage or no damage. So you want to take 3 easy enemies, then a fire so that you can upgrade a card, and then an elite. That's the ideal situation. It doesn't always happen that way. You want to reach as many fires as you can, and you want to hit 2 to 3 elites every act, because these give you the rare cards, and these give you an increased chance at a rare card, and it gives you a relics. It gives you relics so that you can do better. That's what I would say is basically the ideal path, at least for Act 1. 3 normal enemies, fire, then elite. Then try and find some fires in between, another elite, and then you reach the boss. You don't want to take on too many normal enemies late unless you think your deck is built well enough to handle them. Because taking fights is better than taking question marks, generally speaking. But if you lose to the normal enemies, it's not worth it. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I hope I explained that correctly. So like when I'm looking for the right path, I'm generally looking for 3 easy fights before the elite so that I could collect 3 cards, preferably 3 attack cards, because you need the attack cards if you end up facing Gremlin Knob as your first elite. Because Gremlin Knob, you need to kill him. You need to deal enough damage to kill him before he gets too big and just kills you. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I hope that's a good enough explanation. If you ever have any questions, I am happy to answer them to the best of my ability. Like, there might be some things that I can't answer, obviously, but that's like that's my general speech. So here I'm taking 3 normal enemies before the elite. The problem is we don't have a fire in between. So if I need to rest, if things are not going well and I need to rest, which I generally never want to do because you want to use the fires to upgrade cards. But if you have to rest, you have to rest. Like there's no other way you're getting through. That's just the case. That's just the way that it is. You might just have to take a rest here. And I may have to rest this fire because I don't have a fire before. So it's going to be harder for me to beat the elite because I won't have any upgraded cards. But there are no elites with a direct fire right before them, unless like I want to take only 1 elite on this path. But for me, I think you have to take 2 elites usually, or else you're like so far behind it's not worth it. But that being said, that might cost me some runs. Like, there's better players than me that probably would disagree with what I just said, or might disagree. I don't know if they probably would, but they might. I'm going to take this 250 gold. In general, this is a really good reward. It sucks that we're obtaining a curse though. So we're going to try and remove that curse right here. And if we do remove the curse, we still gained 175 extra gold, so that's still pretty good. Maybe I don't need to remove that curse in particular. It's not that bad. But this is one of the quote unquote easy fights. Now, the problem with this one is that usually this spike slime has 12 health, I think. Sometimes it has 12, sometimes it has 13, I believe. Sometimes it has 15. It's somewhere between 12 and 15. At 13 health, I can't kill it with 2 cards and then block a little bit. So I'm actually just kind of fucking stuck here. So it's either take 18, block 10. So I'd be taking 8. Yeah, I actually just mathematically think that's the best choice. Is just taking 8 here, but you hate to see it. The card art on strike, that's amazing. Yeah, so these are really funny. I have the beta art on. Once you beat the heart, you're able to change the beta art of every card if you want. You can even do it to curses. So like, this is decay. It's your tooth decaying from chocolate. I think the beta art is generally better than the regular art, honestly. Like, I think I don't know if it's better, but it's funnier, and I like funny. I guess I should have hit the spike slime actually there. Yeah, I definitely should have hit the spike sign. See, I constantly make mistakes like that. Every time you make a little mistake like that, it does mean something in this game because you're losing HP. So you have to like try and minimize your mistakes as best you can. It's not easy though, and I constantly make mistakes even after thousands and thousands of hours of playing. So if you're ever feeling really bad about yourself and you're like, oh man, I can't believe I did that stupid thing, know that I would probably do it too, or have done it in the past, and like and I have way more experience playing the game, so like don't feel bad. You know what I mean? Piercing Well is amazing. Endless Agony is the only attack card here. We kind of need attack cards. I guess Endless Agony is fine. We'll take it. An attack there is fine. Oh man. Are there ever times you just don't want to add a card to the deck? Oh, for sure. For sure. One of my biggest problems recently, in recent times, is that I add too many cards to my decks. You generally like want to keep a thinner deck, probably most of the time. I take too many cards a lot of times because, I don't know, the meta has changed a little bit over the years. It's generally thicker decks are a little more acceptable nowadays, but yeah, skipping cards is fine. I should skip more often than I do. In the first several fights, you don't really want to skip because you need to make your deck a little stronger. Even with a weaker card, that just makes your deck strong enough to like beat the next elite or something like that. That's fine. But like in the middle of Act 1, like once you reach like somewhere over here, you might want to think about like skipping cards and stuff like that. Gotta have the balance to get your cards set up before the big hitters come. Yeah, it's hard. It's exactly what Demon Ice is saying. Like there's like a genuine balance between everything. So right there, I took Dagger Throw because it's the best available attack. It's not necessarily the best available card, just the best available attack in that moment. Tactician for cheap is really good. If we had more discard, which we don't. Mummified Hand is great. Shuriken's interesting. Because we have the Endless Agony, so that's automatically 2 attacks. If I attack one more time, I gain a strength automatically. Do I need strength on Silent though? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but it certainly feels like the move we're supposed to make at this particular moment in time. This might be more of a short-term decision. Mummified Hand is definitely better. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0. I don't know. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I just do the smarter decision. The only problem is I don't have any powers right now, so this doesn't do shit for me. Card removal? We'll get rid of the decay. The question is, do we take Shuriken or do we take Mummified Hand? I'm going to take the Shuriken because it's going to help me in the short term. All right. How much am I willing to lose here? Doing this twice puts me at 32 health, and then I gotta face the elite, and then I probably have to heal. I'm willing to do this twice. I really don't want to leave, but I kind of have to. Do it. Keep going. Get a relic. Alright, for Timmy, I'll do it one more time. Okay, I can't do any more. We're too low on health. I'm going to die. I'm not going to make it. Oh, that's so painful. That's so painful. That's so painful. That's so painful. I hate it here. I hate that so much. You had plenty, you fool. I'm gonna have to disagree with that one a little bit. Okay, look at that. We got some strength. You fool. Okay, Shuriken won us that fight, which is great. A cloak and dagger helps us with Shuriken as well, giving us a 0-cost attack card. Sneaky strike. Yeah, I never took the tactician, so never mind. Let's take the cloak and dagger and hope this is not Gremlin Knob. Please don't be Gremlin Knob. Okay, Lagavulin. A little easier to deal with. Still not great. Still, I'm not exactly hyped about that, but I can draw into 3 cards. If I draw into Endless Agony, what did you want to face? Probably the Sentries. The Tri-Sentries is what I can handle best here with the way this deck is built and with Dagger Spray. But Lagavulin is 10 times better than Gremlin Knob. I'm not super good against Gremlin Knob. The problem is one of my attacks is Endless Agony, and because I have Shuriken, I want to use both Endless Agonies on the same turn. So then they disappear. I wish, in an ideal world, the first draw would have been Endless Agony, and then I ended the turn, and so then I would have gotten 4 Endless Agonies. But we don't live in an ideal world. We live in a mean, angry, horrible world. And so that didn't work. Why'd you do nothing on turn 1? Lagavulin sleeps for the first 3 turns. He has this 8 shields, so you want to do as much damage as you can the first turn that you hit him. If you hit him on turn 1, he'll wake up, so he won't be asleep anymore. But you have 3 turns to make a decision on what to do. So I'm trying to find the most damage that I can deal to him right away. And unfortunately, the way that I drew cards, none of these situations really work well for doing what I just did. So sort of not great. So right here, what I'm going to do is duplicate this Dagger Spray, then strike, and then hit him with a Cloak and Dagger Shiv. And then here, we weaken, defend, discard one of these Endless Agonies so that we can draw it later on, which will create 2 copies of that. Hit him with this strike and the other Endless Agony. That increases our attack. That increases our strength. We're going to take 2 damage here instead of taking 20 because of the block. And we're going to try and, I think, block 16 and Dagger Spray. Oh no, we can't. Hold on. Next turn, I'll draw 3 strikes. That's going to be my attack on him when he's not attacking, and that's bad. Okay, we're definitely going to use the Cloak and Dagger to block so that we can also hit him with a Shiv. The question is, we're definitely going to defend at least once. I think we defend both. I don't know. Yeah, let's just block as much as we can. We're going to take 4 here. And then we're going to hit with 3 strikes, which again increases our strength, but then he's going to minus our strength, so... I could use my Swift Potion and hope that we draw something good. Like, the ideal draw with Swift Potion is Neutralize, Endless Agony, Dagger Spray, right? That's never going to happen. But the ideal is that because then we can... Then this is extra strength. Just these 3 cards right here. Neutralize and 2 Endless Agonies are 3 attacks that increase our strength. It is what it is. This is fine. This is fine for what it is. I don't want to use the Swift Potion yet. I might need to use it on the next turn, though. Okay, this is a little awkward. So we're definitely going to Endless Agony, and then Dagger Spray. I think we do. The question now is, do we try to Swift Potion? The ideal things to draw are Neutralize, Survivor, and I guess Cloak and Dagger. I think we have to. Yeah, I think we have to. So we die on the next turn. I think we just lose this fight, unfortunately. It didn't build quick enough. Wow. I hate these moments where you lose by literally 3 points. Like, I lose by 3 here. And if I had that 1 extra strength, I would have won the fight here. But that's Slay the Spire for you, you know, like, you gotta be set up properly. Like, had I had an upgrade, that's why the campfire is so important there. Because if I had an upgrade there, if I had upgraded the Dagger Spray, we would have won the fight. It's every little thing makes a huge difference in this game. It was going for that damn relic. True. It was wasting all the HP on that. True. Good point. You're getting killed with ads? Why? I'm gonna try and fix this. Hold on. Did I do something? I was looking at the ad tab the other day. Did I just like fuck it up? I fucked it up. J-Cloth. I didn't have it at the top of the hour. I was looking at this the other day, considering my options of just like getting rid of them. And because I did that, I fucked it up. That is on me. Thanks for figuring it out. Yeah, that should stop it. But I can't promise because it might just be like after, like on the next stream. I apologize. I did mess it up. So I turned it. I must have I was like fidgeting with it because I was thinking about just turning them off. I didn't make a decision on it. And so I probably changed a setting and didn't realize that I changed it. So instead of running the 3 minutes every hour, it was doing 1.5 minutes every half hour. That's why. My bad. I apologize. Shit is annoying. You monster. True. You monster. So nothing's super ideal here. So this is kind of the setup we want, right? 3 normal enemies, a fire into the elite. This is the ideal path. And then after this, we can choose like, will we have enough money to go to the shop? Perhaps, perhaps not. Do we want to just take on an enemy instead? Because it's probably better to try and get a card for free. And then we have a question mark. And then we can choose, hey, do we want to go left? Like, it depends on how strong my deck is. We can go left and take on this elite, the second elite, and then potentially this third one. But there's no fires in between. It's like, it's hard to make your deck a little better. It's probably not the ideal situation, to be completely honest. Probably none of these paths are super ideal. The ideal situation is likely this one. Depending. The Etsy Witch? What? Excuse me? But this is the hard path. I should have made this red. The hard one red. But whatever. Let's just take here and then figure it out from there. Oh, just kidding. Oh wait, we can actually... can get weird, actually. No, we're not. We're not. We're gonna do this. Yeah, the color thing is a mod. The color thing is, fuck, man. What is it called again? Oh, here. Map marks. It's called map marks. Oh, you can't see it because I won't get fined. Yo, John, thank you for the follow. I'm just here so I won't get fined. I appreciate you. Yeah, the mod is called Map Marks. My camera's in the way, so you can't see all the mods I have on here, but it is a mod. I want to... I think I want to take enemies have 1 HP, I think. 1, 2, 3, maybe? Nah, let's take the max HP. We should be able to just kill the easy enemies. We can't snipe an elite, so... this is fine. I would love if you weren't attacking. Let's just block. Let's just block. I have to get in a better habit of fully blocking and in these early turns so I don't take too much damage, because they can't really hurt me too bad. In theory. Jawworm can, which is I should have done the math first. Because I could have done 18 block. Instead, I'm doing 13 block. I thought I was killing him. I don't know why. I thought I had 3 strikes there. Pay more attention, please. Now we're taking 9, and that's really bad. Things got bad there. Noxious fumes. It's technically damage. It technically produces damage. It's not great, but I mean, it's a great card, but maybe not in this scenario. I'll take it. 150 gold. I mean, we are going to a shop soon, but it's not worth taking the curse. 1, 2, 3. That was perfect. Killing that little spike slime is awesome. Feels really good. We gotta just block as much as we can because I already took a ton of damage. And it worked out. This worked out perfectly. Noxious fumes worked out. Wow. Deadly poison. Or bouncing flask. I'm gonna go bouncing flask. I don't know if that's crazy, but it looks like this is a poison build, ladies and gents. Just full block. Okay, we get to full block here and kill this fella. That's perfect. And then we get to poison this guy and he's dead on the next turn. What a wonderful set of circumstances. Outside of the 12 that I took from Jawworm, we've been pretty good about not taking too much damage here. Now here's the thing. I don't have any attack cards going into this fight. If this is Gremlin Knob, I am in a little bit of trouble. I am in a lot of bit of trouble, actually, technically. Because he's just going to keep getting stronger. I kind of want to take Acrobatics. Blade Dance is technically leads to attack cards, but it's not attack. But we will take this Blade Dance because Blade Dance is super good. I don't think I can remove a card here, actually. Or rather, I don't think I should. Gremlin Knob, pause. Oh, brother. I don't think I should remove a card because we kind of need all the strikes considering we didn't pick up really any attacks. I'm going to stay here. And we're going to upgrade... Noxious fumes. I don't know if that's the right upgrade there. I'll be honest. Ay. This is what I was afraid of. We do have the smoke bomb. I don't want to waste the smoke bomb on an elite, but if I have to, I guess I will. I'm gonna make him stronger and put the bouncing flask on him. And hope that we can build up fast enough to not die. The crazy part is we have no real way of regaining health. Chip poison damage never hurts. True. It doesn't, and it does, in a sense, because if I do another bouncing flask, let's do the math here. 14 and 9 is 23. 23 is 46 damage next turn. We will take 33 in this situation if we use Bouncing Flask. I think we have to. So instead of Blade Dancing, let me see something. So he's supposed to go up to 31, but I think he goes up to 33. Let's see. We're going to do this. Yeah, he does go up to 33. So he goes up to 33. He's going to take 23 right now, which would take him down to 33. I think this is enough. Let's do the math. Hear me out. Calculator watch. My watch has a calculator. I think. Pretty sure. I don't think that's what you mean, though. Do we Blade Dance? Then he goes up to 36 damage. So then I'm down to 12. I just can't. We just leave. Nah, because we kill him on the next turn. Really don't know what to do. The classic Casio calculator watch? That's kind of cool. I actually, like, genuinely don't know what to do here. Do I use the smoke bomb? I really don't want to. But I really don't have the attacks to face Gremlin Knob. And if I get out of here with 48 strength, I can go this way instead. I mean, 48 HP, not strength. I can change my path thing. I don't want to take the shot, but I don't have enough money. All right, we'll throw the smoke bomb. I just don't like. I have enough damage to kill him on the next turn, but then I put myself down to 15 HP. But maybe this was stupid. Maybe you just go down to 15 HP and you just accept that. I'm not sure. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I may know the game really well, but I also, like, don't know the solution to everything. Which I guess, like, I would venture a guess and say, like, nobody really knows the solution to everything, probably. But in that spot, I'm, like, really confused about what to do. Like, what's the correct move? Strike this guy. Oh, no. We're taking 6 extra damage. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. I just feel like that was a big mistake what I just did. But then again, I would have had 15 health going into this fight, right? I would have 15 health going into this fight. I took 8. I took 8 in that fight. So then I'd be down to 7, and then I'd go here, 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 with no real hope. So, I don't know. I think it maybe was the best thing to do. Do we take a footwork here? Nah, I kind of think we need attacks, man. An all-out attack is going to be good. The next elite is possibly going to be sentries. I'll take all-out attack. I do like footwork there, though. Art of War? Sure. Shit. I guess we lose gold here. Man, I don't know if I'm being too conservative or I'm just getting unlucky. I'm not really sure what's going on here. You know what? Next turn, because of Art of War, we get more energy. So I'm just going to go and full block here. We gain an extra energy here. Yeah, this sucks. I was hoping we'd have all-out attack. I was hoping we'd have more block. We have neither of those things. We take 15, but taking 15 here is okay-ish. I don't feel super good about it, but it's okay. Okay, we do this, get rid of Ascender's Vein, and then boom, all-out attack, and that's a good turn. That's a good turn. We fully block, we do deal a lot of damage to the Tri-Centuries. And again, we go Survivor. All-out attack kills that guy. Actually, funny enough, we didn't even need to block because both of these guys die. And now all we have to do is kill the middle guy. And there it is. Boom, done. Okay, it wasn't too bad. We took 15 from Tri-Centuries. I mean, like, what more could you ask for? That's really good. A nightmare is... Nightmare is tempting, but also, like, is it really worth it? We have to face the Guardian, right? Imagine we nightmared Neutralize, or we nightmared Noxious Fumes. I don't think it works here. I mean, maybe it does. Do we need another attack? Do we want like Skewer, which is kind of trash? I just don't know what we would really nightmare here. If we get Catalyst later on down the line, that's great. But right now, I don't think so. Skewer, I do feel like we need a little more attack damage. Prepared is just kind of decent to just have in general. Sorry, I just gotta think. What does the X times mean? It basically means that whatever amount of energy you have, you play this card and it deals that much damage. So you spend, like, if you have 3 energy, it's going to deal 7 damage times 3. But you also lose the 3 energy. But if you have like 50 energy, obviously this is insane. Not that you're probably ever going to have 50 energy, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just super rare for that to happen, so makes sense, yeah. So I don't really want to take it, but I do feel like I kind of need it. I do need something that's gonna like deal damage a little sooner. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Okay, so this is whack. This is very whack because we only have 1 block card. We're taking 5 no matter what. So I guess I'll just Bouncing Flask here. It's damage over time. Okay, now we can full block and that's nice. And then we can just Skewer. Look, Skewer did come through there. Skewer won us that fight, in a sense. I mean, maybe Bouncing Flask did, but Here, I think we just go Deadly Poison. We should be able to handily beat the Guardian. I'd say that now, but I might be wrong. I could very well be wrong. In which case, that will be embarrassing. Let's just full block here. So we full blocked there, and then don't get enough block to do anything here. So there was no real point in that. I guess we could play Noxious Fumes. We can skewer. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So when you do that, you can't play your other cards because you wasted your energy. And that's why I shouldn't have done that. Because I basically burned through my energy. By doing that, it would have been better to play the all-out attack there. But whatever. Like I said, you're going to make mistakes. It happens. Okay, we just do this and game over. Finisher, interesting. Acrobatics, yes. Well, we picked up 1 attack, 2 attacks. This is technically 3 attacks, right? We're not blocking enough. Do I want a Bane? No. Just take the acrobatics, move on. Do I go into the elite with 12 health? The smart answer is no. The answer I wanted, the thing I want to do is yes. We'll go to this. We'll go there. Okay, this is fine. We get to heal 18 here. Then we get to upgrade a card here instead of resting. That actually is wonderful. That is actually wonderful. We upgrade the Bouncing Flask. And this fella shouldn't be a problem. I really didn't want to heal. I didn't want to rest at that at all. So it's good that we got a chance to just do what we just did. I will Deadly Poison him. And I think I need to use this Dexterity Potion against him, I think. Instead of using the Poison Potion. I guess I could use both. I guess it depends on what happens on the next turn. $36 damage. He's taking 7. This is 12. That's 19. Not enough to kill him. So yeah, we got to take the Dexterity Potion. Tough spot. We neutralize for sure. And then do we take the Dex Potion and just block 14? Take 13? I guess so. You never really want to get hit by that big ass attack though. Okay, this will not shell him up, which I think is good here because he's not attacking. Well, he is weakening me, I guess. So we just go 15 here and move forward. Move forward with our lives. And we block 17 and we neutralize because that means he's dealing less, so that's just better for us. Then we can full block here and we can Deadly Poison, throw a little extra poison. We haven't been able to use that Bouncing Flask. We were able to use it in the first turn. 12 and 5 is 17. 17 plus 22 is not 50. This would be 12. 17 plus 22 is 39 plus 12. So actually we have enough to shell him up right here. That's wonderful. By 1. Look at that. We don't have to take 20. Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. The problem is I'm not sure if I can block the next one. Depends on our draw, but we're close to killing this fella. Yeah, we were not able to fully block the next one. Well, acrobatics. We can fully block, actually. I lied. We can neutralize, and then this is full block. Not that we needed to full block, but it's nice to know that we can. It's nice to know that we could do it in that spot. And that's it. Guardian's dead. Guardian's down. He is upset. He's sad. He's like, hey man, that was really mean. Nightmare again. Bullet time doesn't help too much. Are there better cards to Nightmare? Do we just take a Nightmare in general at this point? Glass Knife. Do we feel good enough on attack cards? Glass Knife kind of sucks, but also is kind of like useful. But it's more useful in the beginning of the game. Less useful as we go on. Glass Knife with the Flex Potion, though, kind of goes hard. That does win us some early fight. That does win us an early fight, which maybe like we get into a little trouble, we're scared, we use it. Glass Knife is direct front-loaded damage, while these take a lot longer. Oh man, I don't know if this is being stupid. I'm gonna take the Glass Knife. I'm gonna take the Glass Knife. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Fusion Hammer. Runic Dome. Ring of the Snake. I think Fusion Hammer. We don't have any upgrades. This is the problem. We only have Noxious Fumes and Bouncing Flask upgraded. Do we want to upgrade these other things? Like, yes, we absolutely want to, but... we can't necessarily. Is there another way, like Apotheosis is the only way that I can think of that we're going to be upgrading cards? The eggs. Do I just take Fusion Hammer? I think I do. I think I do. Even though none of our cards are really super upgraded, it feels like we should do that. I do not know if it's the correct choice. Well, I think we're in trouble here anyway because we only took on one elite. Excited to apply them on my next session. Yo, J-Cloth, I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you chilling. Good luck in the games. And I hope you have a good night. I'll be back on Thursday at 10 o'clock if you got nothing better to do. You can drop by. But I appreciate you hanging out. Damn, bro. What do we do? We just go this way, maybe. Problem is, I don't have a ton of gold. But at the same time, I have enough gold that I feel like... Oh wait, I can't upgrade anything. Fuck. Fires are less of a priority, I guess. Or at least... maybe not less of a priority, but I shouldn't be thinking about, oh, I gotta upgrade this card and that card because I can't upgrade anything. still, I think that's probably the best path. Just in general, I think this is the best path. Maybe we take, instead of taking this extra fire, we take like this path or that path, depending on what happens. You can't get to a third elite, unfortunately. It's fine. Okay, cool. Neutralize. Deadly poison. We want those artifacts off of this guy. Glass knife him. We just dealt as much damage as we could. It wasn't a ton, but it was something. It was something. Blade dance him down a little bit. And then I guess we'll fully block. Yeah, this is where things get fucking rough here. This would be 9. This would be 15. He would take 15 damage. It just wouldn't be enough to kill him. We could block 6 and take 15? 16. We're taking 16 here. So now he's dead. But the damage is done. We took 16. Sucker punch. Dagger spray, heel hook. I think we're gonna pass on this one. I guess dagger spray isn't terrible. Oh no, we have all out attack. We do have some AoE damage. Just skip on it. Heal 14. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. I think we want that. Crippling Cloud sounds amazing. Leg Sweep also sounds amazing. Actually, Leg Sweep might be the move here. Leg Sweep, we really... Catalyst is really good too, but we can't upgrade the Catalyst, so... Maybe we save it? Let's Leg Sweep. I think we go with our first instinct here and just Leg Sweep, because I need block, man. I need block. I think I'm going to throw this poison at him. Wait. Yeah, I think we're going to throw the poison at him. I think that's good. Because we're going to need to get through the Chosen as soon as possible. As quickly as possible, we're just going to have to do it. And that's a good way to do it. And we got to use every card that we had there. This is an interesting spot as well. I think we want to try and draw for that leg sweep. We did not get it. We did not get it. That's so tough. That's super tough. If we got there, we'd have full block and we could like do something like Noxious Fumes. We could block 10. That's not full block, but it gets close. I mean, it doesn't get close, but we're only taking 8. Now we can leg sweep and we're covered. But it doesn't matter because we win anyway. Oh, no, we don't because we're weakened. Never mind. Next turn we win. So the leg sweep came through at least pretty clutch. Poison Stab. Piercing Wail. Tactician is... Let's see, we discard, we discard, we discard. Tactician seems okay. It's not amazing in this spot, but it's pretty good. Let's take it. Okay. Neutralize into skewer. You know what? Well, yeah, we'll just do this. It's fine. Do that because he's not attacking, so it works out perfectly. Leg sweep is great here. It's decent here. He weakened me, so it's not amazing, but it's pretty good. We're taking 7. We're taking 7 and getting an energy from Artivore, which is wonderful. Okay, things are going worse, sort of. Yeah, because we're taking 9 now. We're just like, we're really getting chipped away a lot. We're getting chipped away a lot. So we do kill Snake Plant, but we took a lot of damage there. I don't think any of these are super good. Maybe Poison Stab is okay, but I don't think so. All right, let's see what we get at this shop. Apotheosis, amazing. That's kind of what we needed. That's sort of what we needed. That's gonna upgrade everything. Am I making a mistake by taking that? I don't think so. I think it's correct to take this. I don't see anything else that's particularly amazing. Impatience is good, but we can produce draw in the silent. You need more draw here, to be honest, but it's fine. If I could get acrobatics and apotheosis, that would be amazing, but I know I can't. I think I'm taking apotheosis. I think we need it. Now we can upgrade all of our cards just by playing that. But the problem is, well, this is a huge problem. This is a big old fucking problem. Flex potion time for sure. For fucking sure. This is the problem when you don't get enough relics off the bat. Yeah, so we're taking a lot of damage here. We're gonna block 5, I guess. We're gonna block for 5. So we will be down to about 9 health if I did this quick math correctly. We're down to 10 health. This guy's dead at least. We're now down to 8. We're down to 2 health. We have to draw. Yeah, we're just kind of fucked. GG's. All right, well, I mean, it happens. It happens. I knew this wasn't going well when I had to skip that second elite, and not for a good reason. It was because we were going to die. Oh, I need to get a haircut tomorrow. Listen here. I appreciate everybody hanging out. All right. I really do. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you to the new follows. Thank you, Nugs, with the resub. I think I don't know. I think I'm not gonna raid. This is kind of late. I'm not gonna stick in there. So I think I'm just gonna end stream. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you guys so much for all your support. I really do appreciate everybody. I am going to not be on stream tomorrow. It's Wednesday, so I won't be here, but I'll be here on Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. You guys have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. I appreciate you very much so. Enjoy your Wednesday. I'll see you back on Thursday. Good night, everyone.